course my fucking phone is dying. Alright. Just gonna keep trying to figure this out. Oh wow, you can have this thing like super long. I wonder if I could like, no, that's way too much. Alright.
Pit lane speed limit is 30 miles per hour. Pit exit's clear.
Let's see what
Push.
this bitch can do. Yes, the track conditions a little better than the last session. Let's see if it'll show me more grip. It's already getting slick on exits, so I'm gonna have to try to maybe drift on.
Your quickest overall.
Yeah, that's only one person. Pretty good on ovals, so I feel like, you know, overall this shouldn't be too crazy different. You just keep the car yawed out. It's just, I think it's going to come down to throttle control more than anything. Maybe take it down too hot. I don't want to get up there and push it. Maybe try to kick it more. There's no ground in front of me.
Your quickest overall.
I'm hoping a lot of these guys are just normal open racers. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some dirt racers in here, but... God damn! Shit! Oh! You're dead.
We're damaged.
Let's not do that.
Pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Don't take much. See, I want to get down there into the wet. I don't know. It doesn't seem like I need to back the entry up that much.
That was a 24.67.
God damn. That's not it. I don't know, there's 11 people in here. I feel like if I could stay at the top, I'm doing okay. Fastest time, holy fuck. 24.6, so that's better than last session.
Your lap time was 26.14.
Track state's a little fresher, so that's good. Let's go back up here. I don't think I want to get up here and do this like that either. God dang. Okay, that felt a lot better than I'm drifting up at the wall. I feel like on the entry there's something maybe I'm not using enough throttle to kick the car around. That's something I'm really positive about. See, 'cause it's drifting high like that. I'm thinking I need to stay on the throttle a little bit early on and see if that sets it.
You've just done a 24.76.
Just sends me up.
We have damage.
I watched Cletus's video where he done some iRacing. They were talking about feathering the throttle.
Outside, clear high. Outside, outside. Clear outside.
Really have no clue what I'm doing here.
Clear outside.
I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, it's all of us from here. Looking forward to oval racing this week, and then see this is on freaking.
Well, you don't have to participate.
Yeah, I mean, it's that or Daytona. I think I'll take this any day.
Outside. Outside. Clear high. Outside. Clear high.
That's too much. I think I'm spinning gears too much.
Inside, inside. Move up.
That was a 25.29. That lap time was 24.74.
Come on, fuck me.
We have damage. Just done a 25.13. done a 24.38. B2.
How bad, man?
I don't get it.
Outside. Clear high.
That puts you 1.16 off the pace. B2.
Fuck. Slower. Okay, I need to stay off the gas longer. Still running.
You're currently 0.88 off the pace. You're now 0.89 off the leader's pace.
Yeah, I don't think this is man, honestly.
That last lap was a 26.23.
Yeah, I think this one's just way too difficult. I mean, I ran a decent time in it with no for my level of experience, but you see what else we got. I did just buy the dirt car series. We got Winton. I don't really feel like running Winton. I doubt that's going to get filled up this late or this early. Um, Lime Rock, I'm kind of tempted to run that. That would be clickbait though. We'll jump in this one for a minute and just see. Kind of see how it feels. I feel like this one will be a little easier to drive. It only has one gear, one gear, and I think you can. It's got like a certain yaw to it. It's got a certain camber to it, so I think that will help make it a little easier. It should be open or fixed setup.
Radio check.
All right, let's jump into it and see how this thing drives. There's only
Pit
one
lane speed
gear,
limit
so
is
that
30 miles per hour. Pit exit is clear.
Whoa, force feedback is way too freaking. Damn, man. Why is this thing so heavy? I'll be way more aggressive with the throttle with this one. Holy fuck. This is way different. Way different. My problem is just keeping them on that. You gotta keep them at a certain angle. Just so hard time doing. That's way better. Holy shit, that's way better. That was actually fast. Yeah, this was definitely the one to do it. Track doesn't have a long ramp, so it's easy to drive. Wow, red, I should so different. I was expecting.
That lap time was 23.8. That puts you 0.9 off your best. Your lap time was at 22.7. You're now 0.2 slower than your best.
I feel like that's a decent time. It's probably not up there with my best, but it's decent.
That was at 23.0. You're currently 0.5 off your best. Just done at 23.6. You're currently 1.2 seconds off your best.
So I'm pretty sure the tires are getting worn a little bit now.
That was at 23.0. You're now 0.5 slower than your best. Just done at 23.8. That puts you 1.4 off your best. There's damage. Your lap time was 23.5. You're currently 1.0 off your best. The pit exit is clear. Push now.
Damn it, why can't I do that every time? The other one, I feel like I would have a hard time racing it. This one, I feel like I can get into a race.
There's damage.
I don't know how well I would do. At least finish up.
Your last lap time was at 23.5. You're now 1.1 seconds slower than your best.
See, I'm getting sideways on exit. That's not what I need to be doing. It needs to be earlier. I think I need to get more sideways early and then straight exit.
That last lap was at 23.3. That puts you 0.8 off your best. That lap time was 23.4. You're currently 0.9 off your best.
How close I can stay to full throttle here.
That lap was at 23.0. You're now 0.5 off your best.
Damn close. Yeah, that feels way better. I was lifting too much.
That lap was at 22.9. That puts you 0.4 slower than your best. lap was at 22.7. You're currently 0.2 off your best.
I feel it starting to balance now. I'm starting to feel like the connection between the steering and the throttle. I didn't feel that in the other car.
You've just done a 22.6. You're now 0.2 slower than your best. That lap time was 22.8. That puts you 0.3 off your best.
I think the bottom is starting to get slick a little bit. I think I could cut to the bottom and catch some of the wet.
That lap was at 22.9. You're currently 0.4 off your best.
I don't know how to come off the exit at that angle. Just supposed to hit the wall.
That lap time was 23.4. That puts you 0.9 slower than your best. You've just done a 23.0. You're now 0.5 off your best.
I want to see what that best lap looks like in the replay though. These cars look so badass. Yeah, see, I got down in the wet. Yeah. And then right there, I'm back in the wet again. And then down here's the wet. It's slicker up here. And then here, yeah, I'm outside of the wet. I'm up here in the slick. I get into the wet a little bit, so I'm probably still kind of fast on that next, yeah. Okay. I think I'm somewhat consistent, at least.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
See, like all through here is grip. And even down here is grip. All this is grippy. This up here is slick, see? All that's grip.
Your lap time was at 22.9. That puts you 0.4 off your best.
Yeah, it's all
Damaged.
Yeah, one little clip and you're fucked.
All clear. Push now.
See, we get down in the grip right there. It's fast.
You've just done a 22.6. You're now 0.1 off your best. That lap was at 22.6. You're currently 0.2 slower than your best. Your lap time was 22.6. You're currently 0.1 off your best.
Okay, that's really good.
Last lap was at 22.6. That puts you 0.1 off your best.
I think half the battle with dirt races is finding where the grip's at.
That lap was at 23.0. You're now 0.5 slower than your best.
Similar to oval racing in that regard, because you're doing the same thing
We
on
have damage.
ovals, you're just not sideways.
It exits
You're
clear.
still-
Don't cross the white line.
You're still feeling for grip on the track, which changes dynamically as well. It's just a little more extreme on dirt. I think that's what a lot of people don't get about ovals is, you know, 70% of the field's running top, and you're running top as well. You've got less grip because the surface temperature of the track got the rubber. But if you run low, there's more grip there because it's not being ran, it's not being rubbered up.
You've just done a 22.6. You're now 0.1 slower than your best.
It's quite a battle trying to figure that out on the fly. Making adjustments as others make adjustments to the course. That and dirty air.
That was at 22.7. You're currently 0.2 off your best.
That's when I finally started to get over 2,000 iRating. Is when I learned. I started picking up on the dirty air, kind of how the car behaves in it. Which I don't think
We've
that
got
would
damage.
be a factor in dirt racing as much.
Pit exits clear. Push.
Because on ovals, if you've got somebody ahead of you, you're racing them and you tuck in right behind their left rear fender, you can get up close to them, not actually hit them, just kind of get within a foot of them, foot and a half. You can actually tighten their car up. You can cause them to drift up to the wall on exit with your speed. So I guess it's really just a matter of finding out what those dynamics are for dirt racing. It's the battle dynamics.
That was at 22.8. That puts you 0.3
See right
off
there?
your best.
You see the track really starting to get worn now. You see those dark patches. We're just not going to be in grip there. All this through here, see here, this is all slick. It's weird because
Your last lap time was at
dark dirt
23.8.
bottom,
You're
like,
currently
early
1.3
on,
seconds
darker
off your best.
dirt is moisture, but then later on the dark dirt is actually slick because it's got rubber on it. So now that it's starting to slick over, I think maybe change the approach here.
Your lap time was at 23.4. You're now 0.9 off your best.
slower, but it'll be faster.
Your lap time was 23.2. That puts you 0.7 slower than your best. That lap was at 22.7. You're currently
It's like
0.2
right
off
there,
your
now we're in
best.
the slick, so it's mostly drift over the wall. It's pretty cool though, because even though it's just
Got
me and
damage.
this session, it's still changing the track. It's still wearing the dirt down.
That lap was at 23.0. You're now
You can see
0.5
this is
slower
where
than your
I'm
best.
for the most part. That's wearing out. It's tough to stay down here, especially now that I've got damage.
That lap
Yeah,
time was
all that right
23.0.
there.
That
Pretty
puts
sure
you
all this right
0.5
here is
off your
actually
best.
slick. Let's try that again. I can't wait to see where this goes in like another 5 years, man. Because people bitch about the price of iRacing.
Exit's clear.
The cool
Push.
thing is they improve every year. They're always improving how stuff works. They're always adding stuff. Just like dirt is still one of the newer things on iRacing, and it's already getting so much better. See all this, I'm pretty sure it's slipping off. I'm gonna try to purposely drive on it and see if it's slower. Yeah, it feels a little slicker.
You've just done a 22.7. That puts you 0.2 slower than your best. That was at 22.8. You're now 0.3 off your best.
I need to figure out what's going on with my Delta. It's not the same. All time.
That was at 22.9. You're currently 0.4 off your best.
Go back and work on the car.
You've just done a 23.2. That puts you 0.7 off your best.
I haven't driven now. Alright,
Your last lap time was at 22.8. You're currently 0.3 off your best. That lap time was 23.0. You're now 0.6 slower than your best. just done a 22.9. You're currently 0.4 off your best.
It's actually kind of crazy that it's wearing this fast.
That last lap was a 23.5. You're now 1.0 off your best.
I can't run the bottom line. It trips up to the slick next.
That lap was at 23.3. That puts you 0.9 slower than your best. That last lap was at 22.7. You're now 0.2 off your best.
How is that so fast? See how it's being slick. It's so fast. That's not much. Maybe it is.
Your lap time was at 22.8. You're currently 0.3 slower than your best. Last lap time was at 22.8. That puts you 0.3 off your best. That was 22.8. You're now 0.3 off your best. That lap time was 22.7. That puts you 0.2 off your best.
So I'm out here like that. Cars running straighter.
That lap was at 22.7. You're currently 0.2 slower than your best. You've just done a 23.0. That puts you 0.5 slower than your best.
See, it's like, it feels like there's more grip there, but that should be the slick. Okay, I don't think that's what's happening. My front tires are down below, and I think that's where it that time I got higher, more into wheels. But I don't know.
That lap was at 22.9. You're currently 0.4 off your best. That lap was closer, 22.9. You're now 0.4 off your best.
I think you about have to be pretty well off. Something like this. I came close to getting the truck last year. It's where I do the nuclear.
That lap time was 22.8. You're currently 0.4 off your best.
Little stints throughout the year, and I found a old truck service. 500. I messaged the guy, Jesus, and then sure enough, he sells it right before I can. But I'm still
That was
trying
at
to find
23.7. That puts you 1.2 off your
It's
best.
got a local track here that's pretty easy. They actually used to run Winston up here. Delaware and Barr, Mitchell Petty raced here.
You've just done a 23.1. You're now 0.6. Slower than your best. Okay, Chase, you've got half your fuel left. You've just done a 23.1. That puts you 0.6 off your best.
I know I can at least jump into a session and race this one. I was surprised when I jumped into this one that it only has one gear. I don't know if that's just an iRacing thing, but I would imagine that's how it is on here. That's how it is in real life. So this was my best later line. So let me see what the track looks like here. What the fuck? So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all slick right here. No, I'll tell you what. Oh, I know why I was getting faster through here. That's not slick. I think that's like I guess you have the cushion up here. I believe these are like whatever you're like it's coming off your tires. You're like pebble like the equivalent of pebbles on oval tracks. But I believe because of this all this is went from here to up here. I believe that's where the grip's at now, so that makes sense. It's like, damn, if
Your
it's
exit looks clear.
slick,
Stay
how
behind
am
the
I
line.
going faster while driving on it? No, it's shinier. Once the rubber gets laid down, it's actually shiny. I don't know if there's more grip here than the lighter stuff, but it feels like it's a little bit faster. This is so much easier to drive than the Mark man, that was tough.
Your lap time was 22.6. You're now 0.2. Slower than your best.
So I know what the deal is with that, so now maybe we can do something else. Oh shit, I can't believe it's 5:30 already. Let's see what's going on here. Okayama. That's really what sucks is my time frame where I'm such a night owl. All of the oval stuff is happening during the day, like in the mornings and afternoon, and then when I get on around this time, it's just the European shit. Which I don't know if there's any of these I'd be familiar with enough to actually race competitively. Could probably run Alton. Yama. Pick a cup at Charlotte, maybe. That could be fun. I could run that and not have to worry about iRating getting affected. I wish Draft Masters was unranked, honestly. I wish they had a ranked and an unranked variation. Because I love running them, but I hate how much they destroy your iRating. And I'm just getting up from 2,000, so it's like I'm so picky about that getting messed up. But I guess we'll run a pickup cup race. Just to get a race in for the day. Then I'm gonna go get some breakfast. But yeah, if you're seeing this late after it's went live, I apologize. I know I've been a little inconsistent lately with my video schedule, but man, I'm getting ready to go out of town for work, and we were actually really close to losing our house to the bank, and I just got all that sorted out. So now I can finally get back to focusing a little more on the YouTube stuff, but on the 31st I head to
Radio check.
Georgia, and I'll be gone for on and off throughout the month, and then I'll be back home. But that's why I don't really do much streaming, is it's just
Pit
so
lane
hard.
speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
Whoa, holy non-force feedback, what the hell? Why is it changing all of my cars when I do this? So I have no experience
It exits
in
clear.
this truck at Charlotte, so. Holy shit, this thing is squirrely. It's not squirrely, but the damn steering is jerking all over the place. Pretty good in this truck at like speeds, but I don't know how it's how well I'm gonna do here. Experience.
P3.
I can usually jump into something to get faster. God, it should be alright once we die like that. Yeah, I don't know why the steering jerks like that. I don't know if that's something with the older power steering in these.
It
or
exits
if they
clear.
have
Stay
power
behind the white
steering.
line.
It's definitely gonna run
clear. Push now. P3.
Will jerks around way too much. I don't think this is supposed to film like this. Holy shit. Alright then.
Checkered flags out. P3.
Alright. It's been a few weeks since I've ran an oval race. So forgive me if I suck ass here. We'll see what we can do.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line.
I'll do my best to check chat here during the race, but I'm mostly focused on the race.
Had a black flag. We'll need to come into the pits.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside, outside. Still there. Clear him.
He just fucking died. What the hell did he do there? I think he just got loose. Oh, that was good. I mean, he swerve to keep from hitting me at least. Alright. Let's see how slow we are today.
Okay, Chase, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
Good indicator if I need to run fixed later today or not. Probably not. Need to run some more practice. I'm surprised this thing's so loose with it being a night race. I think it's just the state of this old truck is not. I don't know if I'm out with this ball out of these, but obviously my name well for me. I do wish they would go back and update some of these older.
The leader has just done a 31.6. The leader's just done a 31.5.
Because there's some that are just
The leader has just done a 31.2. The leader's just done a 31.2. P3, you're now 0.2 off the pace. Fastest lap for Rosie, 31.0.
There ain't no way it's full throttle. There ain't no damn way. Okay, maybe just a tiny lift like that. Something I wish more people do on here is it really doesn't matter if you're the fastest guy or not. You can still compete. I can't tell you how many times I've had somebody be way faster than me in practice, not know how to race, and end up beating them. Oh, very close. What a lot of guys don't realize about Charlotte is there's actually more rhythm when you get down on the line. It's not a crazy amount extra, but there's more rhythm down there for sure. You think it's the apron, but there's more track there. Like the track, the apron starts below the. This is not rigged. But yeah, there's if you can get on the line, there's a little more grip there. So we're starting P3.
That's the end of the session,
I
P2.
believe. P2. So we were a little bit slower than this guy, but I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Okay, Chase. We're confident of a great result here. Hopefully a win. The track temp is 80 Fahrenheit. The air temp
These
is
trucks
80
are always fun though.
P2.
Strength of field is pretty low. Might as well start recording.
Someone's at your door.
What the fuck? Who? I hate to have to. See what we got here. 25 laps. $25 and then breakfast. Maybe we crash out and get breakfast early. So I'm fucking starving. Come on, dude, get on the damn track so we can start. So yeah, I think I'll jump back on tonight and probably run maybe a couple
Someone's
of...
at your door.
Who the fuck is at my door? Oh. Probably jump on tonight and run a couple of dirt races and maybe an oval race or two, a road race. Alright.
This is a rolling start. Stay in the pole row in the outside column. Race car speed is 55 miles per hour.
This should be a disaster. Should throw a wager on turn one crash.
Okay, Chase, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Green, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's find a good rhythm and make some places.
And she's loose. Got fucked up there looking over the phone. How are we in lap traffic already? Please tell me that.
The leader has just done a 31.1. The guy behind has just done a 31.1.
Push the issue this early, but I have to keep lifting. I mean,
Lambert,
Wait.
he's pitting from P9. I think he'll be close in front of you when he exits.
Oh yeah, I can see what it's traffic.
That's a new fastest lap for Prosy, 31.0. New fastest lap for Young, 30.9.
About done it. I think this lap car's gonna be a
All right,
problem.
Chase, as the car exits in the pits, heads up.
Outside. Clear up top.
P2.
Oh, you maybe shouldn't be.
Inside. Still there. Still there. Clear low. Inside. Still there. Still there.
You've just done a 31.5.
Still there. Quarter. Still there. Still there. Clear low.
Felt bad passing there because I know
You're in the lift.
Inside.
Oh, we're gonna
Clear
die.
low.
Oh, we're gonna fucking
Clear
die.
low. Inside. Still there at your door.
About to
Still
die
there.
folks.
Clear low.
Y'all running flat out in this thing?
Nah.
P3. That was a
little better. It'll
32.2.
spin out on your entry. I'm not lifting any more than like 50, 60, 70, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Probably more as the race
Okay,
goes on.
Chase. The next car is Young. Car number 427. A license. And their rating is 1.7.
Should be able to get back to these guys. Maybe do like just a fast lift and then right back to 100. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I think that's the move. Top next to that.
Your last lap time was a 31.4.
Don't feel like I'm burning the tires up, so let me say that.
P3.
You'll notice I'm staying behind. I'm trying to stay below these guys. That's really gonna be the big thing. If I'm gonna catch them, I can't be like, see how the 427's riding right behind the other guy? See how it's slowing him down? It's because he's getting tight from that guy's weight.
That lap time was 31.6.
See, like me right there.
Okay,
Started
Chase.
and then I get
Lap
low
time's
here.
pretty consistent.
try to seal the bottom off. So I think if he keeps riding in this wake like that, he's probably going to burn his stuff off.
Rosie, car number 181 is now in the lead. You're halfway home. Your fuel is fine.
See that 427 getting really tight there again. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Lost the kick there. Trying to get it down. We're tied. We're tied. These fucking ladder trucks, man. Zoom that level.
P2, that lap time was 32.3.
Don't know if we're gonna have anything.
The gap to P1 ahead is now 0.6.
I think I'm a little faster than him. My chat's off on me. That's what you say something. I think I'm faster than this guy. I'm getting tired already. I don't think.
David, he's entering the pits. He's in P7. He should come out just in front of you.
Thinking maybe a little break on the entry. Gained on him a little bit that time.
Your lap time was 32.2.
Sure to get off the ball here.
That last lap was at 32.3.
Close.
P2.
Just wearing this stuff out.
Inside, Jared.
You've just done a 32.6.
If he goes bottom here, I'm gonna try to run top.
lap time was at 32.6.
Oh, so damn tight.
2 to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium. That lap was at 32.7.
I got lifted for too long there. Oh, it's so fucking tight. That's an hour down.
All right, Chase. 1 more to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
Not enough. Good race, guys.
Posey has taken the win. We're on the podium. Good drive. That's the end of the session.
Rest in peace. Oh, man. I don't know who that was. P5, so he was a lap down. I didn't even see him coming. Yeah, that was fun. Those pickup cup races usually are. So I'm not gonna bother going through the replays. I'm gonna go get some breakfast, I think. I don't know why it's asking me to do this. Okay. I know, man. Yeah, sorry I missed the comments. Oh, really? Can you hear me now? Pretty good. Sorry about that. My phone has a short timeout on it, so I couldn't see. I mean, if I'd have tried to look anyway, I'd have probably hit the wall the way that truck was going. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoy those for the most part. But I don't know, the only thing I don't like about the pickup cup is for some reason it seems like it's always at Phoenix. So yeah, I don't think there's much else really going on. Street stock at Langley. How many people we got? But yeah, man, that was getting tight on there. Oh yeah, the engine. Hmm. I don't know how I could, maybe there's a setting in here. Yeah, I've got the mag maxed out, so I don't really know what's causing that. I guess I'll just turn the engine noise down. Probably the only solution. But yeah, I tried to get him there, man. We were both getting super tight there towards the end. What we got here? Nürburgring in the Euro car? Man. Nah, it's too early. I'd have to get some practice in for that. I think you have to sim to change. Yeah, you've got to be in a session. I was gonna grab breakfast, but I may try to run. Might as well run one more. Turn down the game desktop in OBS. There, I'll turn it down a little bit, see if that's better maybe. So I've ran Langley in this a little bit. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna, hopefully not suck, but I'm gonna try to jump into one without practice. Arca at dirt looks fun. Yeah, I ran some practice laps for that. But man, I'm going to run those in a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run them more too, probably a few times this week. Man, I've got a handful of dirt races. I mean, you can see my dirt rating over here. And it, it's just there's so many things that I've got to figure out as far as, you know, not only racecraft, but how the track dynamics are. 'Cause like when I was in that practice session, whatever you call the dirt that gets slung up the track and it creates a layer, I was confusing that with the slick. And I was like, why am I going faster in the slick? But you know what I'm saying? So it's like trying to figure out what those are. Focus on audio changes through OBS unless it is too loud. That way your audio stays the same. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I turned the desktop down a little bit. Just you'll have to let me know once I load in here. I want to say I have the engine audio down a little bit already.
Radio check.
Let's see, main levels, engines. I've got it at 13. I'll go down to 15.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Now, just let me know if that's any better, if you can hear it. I gotta try to figure out.
Speed limit is 30 miles per hour.
God,
Your pit exit
blast,
clear.
man. This freaking wheel's like 100 pounds. Ever since they switched to the new interface, like I can't find any of my settings to adjust shit. So like when I change holy shit, man. When I change the car settings, like it changes them universally for some reason. Like used to, you had what the heck, man? You had a little change for this car box you could check. And I found one on, with the new interface, but for some reason, it just keeps changing it. So I
The
don't know
leader
what
has
the
just
issue
done
is
a
with that.
17.53.
Probably gonna butcher my iRating in this race. This thing's so loose.
The leader has just done a 17.10
Okay, hold on.
P2.
What wheel do you have? I have the Sim Magic Alpha Ultimate.
You're breaking up. Say again, please.
You have to set force feedback in game. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. But yeah, I've got the Alpha Ultimate. I've got the P2000 pedals. I've got the Sim Magic Sequential.
The
And then
leader's just done a 17.09.
I'm running on triples. So what you guys are seeing is you have to set it.
Checkered flag, P3.
Changes to different tracks. It changes for different tracks for the same car, really? I'm glad you said that because I had no clue
That's
it
the
did
end of the
that.
session. P3.
You got the R5. Yeah, a buddy of mine runs the R5. That's a really good one. Yeah, I like that they've made entry-level wheels a little more affordable, man. It seems like every year it's like the entry level is just getting lower and lower. Because I had the Fanatec, what was it? The one that came out for like PlayStation. I had that one because of the setup. Oh yeah. But yeah, I had the DD Pro, and for some reason, man, like they just started raising all their prices on shit. So I had the NASCAR wheel and a bunch of other stuff, but They had a deal on this with that really nice Formula wheel that
The
has
leader's
this,
just done a 16.83.
has a screen on it. Yeah. Yeah, I had the G29 for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
All right,
they're,
Chase, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate. The track
it's nice
temperature's
to
rising.
have
It's now
something
108 Fahrenheit.
for that price range. But yeah, once you get to like a certain level, it's just, you got a lot more detail with these other wheels. When I first went to direct drive, man, it was like night and day. Dude, I do not remember this thing being this loose.
P6.
So yeah,
That's
not
the end of the session. 6th place.
6th place, not the best. So I'm looking at comments on my phone, man. I don't know how well that's gonna work. I'm gonna see if there's a way to see. You've got this chat here, but I think when I click back onto iRacing, it's gonna disappear, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, so it's gonna be hard to read comments while the race is going.
Your tyres are cold, watch out. Strength of field is 1400. Okay, Chase, should do well here. We're optimistic we can finish in the top 3.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I like the
Rolling start, get ready.
I liked the Fanatec wheel when I first
Follow
got it.
Gary in the inside column.
This one's a lot better, man. You just have a lot more detail. You just can't turn it up.
Race car speed is 32 miles per hour.
It's gonna be hard for me to check chat, guys. I do apologize. This is a short track. What's the strength of field?
Strength of field is 1435.
Nothing like a little fresh air. These are usually pretty hectic. Yeah, I was gonna grab breakfast. I was like, shit, man, there's like 3 or 4 people in here. I can't just dip out without doing another one.
Okay, Chase, get ready. Floor it, green, green, green.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Inside. Clear low.
P5.
Forgot these things were so. I think it's just an angle.
The car in front of us is now Gyro, car number 6, D license, and their rating is 1.4. Willem is pitting from P13. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out. Fastest lap for Dom, 16.93. You've just done a 17.11. That's your best lap in this session.
Mark at the truck's gonna run worst. A little bit of
The car in front has just posted a 17.11. P5. You've just done a 17.23. Murray is pitting from P12. We think he'll come out just behind you. That was a 17.10. That's your fastest lap.
I've got like 2 seconds to look over at Chad. I don't think I can do it. Hopefully this isn't as long.
That's your fastest lap today.
Yeah, when I first started out,
Ryan is pitting from position 11. We think he'll be close in front of you when he exits.
when I first started on here, I was running an old worker car. So that's kind of what I cut my teeth on. Of course, they did away with that one. Like Muradas, I got good driving. So I had to learn to do it all over again. But just now, man, I'm getting.
Your last lap time was a 17.39.
Outside. Clear him. Outside.
Together at the racecraft, like I was always pretty fast.
Still there?
In stock cars, but
Still there, man. Still there. Still there.
I wasn't really
Clear high.
good
Outside.
for 38
P4.
or shit like
Clear
that.
outside. Outside.
Damn, son.
Clear outside. Outside.
There's damage. This guy's got a bad rep.
Clear high. Clear high.
How much that did.
P3, that was a 17.85.
Just gotta get back up.
Your lap time was 17.16.
No, don't you fucking do it.
That lap time was 17.16.
Shit. You got fucked up.
That lap time was 18.53. Okay, Chase, the next car is a lap behind. The driver in front is reckless. P3.
Outside. Still there. Door. Clear high.
Murder me.
The driver in front of us is Gary, car number 4, C license, and their rating is 1.7. The guy in front is 2 laps behind. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 106 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I need to get down here in that patch. There's so much lap traffic, Jesus.
Quarter outside. Clear. Clear outside. Inside.
Watch it, this guy's gonna freaking dump
Clear
me.
low. Inside. 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 Clear low. Outside. Clear high.
P4, that lap was a 17.89.
Practice this. My stupidity.
Outside. Outside.
Okay, Chase, that's half distance.
Clear high.
The car in front is Dom, car number 1, A license, and their rating is 2.6. That last lap was a 17.50. just done a 17.31.
These guys are going to have to suffer some tire
The next car is 2 laps behind.
Outside. Clear outside if you want it. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. You clear high. Outside. 2 outside. Outside. 2 wide outside. Clear high.
How am I still? Okay, I was about to say.
B6.
See if I can salvage this thing.
Ryan is entering the pits. He's in P11. We think he'll come out just behind you. Alright, Chase, we need to pass car number 11 so we can get the lucky dog position.
It's just the straight ways.
Door outside. Outside is clear.
The guy in front is Lynch, car number 5, D license, and their rating is 1.4.
Yeah, this thing's
Your lap
way
time was at
back.
17.75.
Outside. Outside.
Gary, car number 4, is now in the lead.
Clear high. Clear high. Outside. Outside clear. Inside. Clear low.
You have 10 incident points. P5. The car in front is 1 lap behind. The next car is Gyro, car number 6, D license, and their rating is 1.4. That lap was a 18.83. The gap to Lynch behind is increasing. It's now 1.84.
I'll have to look at that back again, but I don't know how I'm going to avoid that. Wrong place at the wrong time.
That lap was a 17.42. Okay, Chase, you're reeling. Gyro in. The gap is now 2.9.
So I got 9 laps, maybe I can catch somebody where to wreck again.
Dom, car number 1, is leading the race. That lap was a 17.68.
It's so hard to dodge the traffic. It's just so often. I think that guy that I spun
Outside.
got on these brakes.
Clear high.
I'll have to look at that again and see if that was him. It sucks. This guy's just
That lap time was 17.49. The gap in front is now 1.30.
Let's get close again.
That was a 17.43.
He stays high like that. That should stay at this the one little one is probably the short tracks.
That last lap was a 17.33. Two laps left. Your last lap time was at 17.54. White flag, one more lap. That was a 18.00. The gap ahead is now 0.78. Dom has won the race. P4. Okay, it's over. Bad luck, Chase.
I'll take that. We salvaged it. Good race, guys. Jesus. Whew, damn. So let's go back. I think that was on,
That's the end of the session.
what, like lap 10? Alright, guys, I can see the chat again. So yeah, let's see what happened here. We were running okay starting out, but not quite as fast as I wanted to be. But I think we were just unlucky catching that wreck. I'm gonna have to see here. Okay, yeah, there's that. Dude just stops in the middle of the track. So we caught a little damage there. Almost spun out. I don't know how I managed to save that. Once those tires get hot, man, I mean, it's hard to do anything with it. Basically drifting at that point. So I think the wreck's coming up right here. Come on, where's it at? Yeah, right there. Nah, I mean, that happened so fast. I don't really, I'm already on the edge there, so it's like I can't really turn down much more. I braked, it just wasn't quick enough. Jeez. But we got a gift there at the end. We got a position back. We butchered our safety rating a bit, but it's the cost of doing business. It's a lot of mayhem this race too. But yeah, I still like the streets, running the street stocks. I wish they you've got the C class, but it's just it doesn't stay as busy as the rookies. I need to venture in more. I haven't done much iRating, mainly Miata. Hell, man, the Miata's a great place to start, though. The Miata is one of those cars that's it's easy to drive, but it's hard to drive fast. So I mean, it's really the perfect one to start. I'm kind of surprised that's a free series at this point because it's such a great combo. I'm usually pretty quick at some of the combos. I'm not going to run another race because I got to get breakfast, but I'll log into a session here and run a few laps. Yeah, it's the Miata's a great one to get into. It's a bummer, you know, like wanting to buy more stuff with the monthly price going up. I mean, you can see here if I go to my content, dude, it's a bit ridiculous. These are all the cars I have. I've got 6 pages. So I bought a lot of stuff. And my biggest mistake when I first started is I actually went through and bought every single piece of NASCAR that they had. So I bought all of these legacy cars after they were already legacy. They were only a few bucks, and they did help me towards, like, you know, now if I add something to my cart, there's a big discount. So buying all those legacy cars cheap did help me with that. But it's still aggravating that I bought so many of these cars that I can't even use outside of like league races. But you can see I've got quite a few cars. I've got a bunch of tracks as well. I've got 9 pages of tracks. I got more tracks than cars. I have all of the oval tracks and a bunch of the road courses. Yeah, dude. Uh, so I do nuclear outages, so I travel across the country like 6 months out of the year. So I make most of my money in like little small groupings. Like I leave at the end of this month and I'll work probably a month this time and I should make like 10 grand. So when I do that, I would always I would spend like $500 on tracks and cars. If it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for me getting into the outages and getting the money all at once, there's no way.
Radio check.
Because I've only been on iRacing.
That's a new fastest lap for Rodney,
I've only been on
108.69.
here for about a year. No, man, surprisingly not. I had a buddy that started doing it when we were about 18. He got in it through his mom, and he tried to get me into it for years, and it seemed like it was one of those things that was too good to be true. But he finally got me into it, and this is my 5th year doing it, and I'm already up to like 50 an hour. And the entry, you can get into the entry level stuff, but it really sucks, man. I had to start at the very bottom, and the job is called ice condensing. So you go into like the reactor building, the round building.
Fastest lap for Larkin, 108.46.
I gotta turn crew chief down because that's gonna piss me off. You gotta put a snowsuit on and go all the way to the top of the reactor building. And when you get up there, you're soaked in sweat. And there's a
The leader has just done a 108.67.
There's a room up there, and there's buckets of ice lined all the way around the reactor, and each one of those buckets drops down like 100 feet. So you go in there and you sit on a bucket with 2 air hoses that have big vibrators on the end of them, and you sit there and drop those vibrators down in that bucket, and you bust up the ice, and it's fucking freezing. But the only good thing about
Radio check.
the main reason I started doing it is you do 3 hours on, so when you first get there,
Pit
after
lane speed
about an
limit
hour,
is 31 miles per hour.
I'm gonna turn crew chief off, dude, sorry. After
New
about an
fastest
hour,
lap for Larkin, 108.
Jesus, man, he never shuts up. But you come in, you're there like an hour, and then you go up for 3 hours. You come out, take a 3-hour lunch, and then you go back up for 3 more hours. So the day goes by really fast. It just sucks ass while you're there, pretty much. Yeah, they pay per diem and everything. It's one of the lowest paying jobs, but they recently started paying them more. So when I first started out, it was like $15 an hour, and I think now it's up to like 30 something an hour. But you do have to, it's really preferable to have some kind of experience in like industrial work, like whether it be construction, maintenance. You could always bullshit on your resume, but what makes it so difficult is you have to take like 5 different tests every so many years, and it covers everything from nuclear fission to different types of radiation. You have to know how all that stuff works, and then you have to know how the plant security measures work. Like, it's a bunch of stuff. It's so hard to focus and talk. But yeah, man, it's you're in Arizona, like 21. There's some plants out that way. Oh, you work with Harleys. Oh yeah, dude. Now that sounds dope. I'm gonna let this guy go. Our cars are very similar too. Yeah, man. Hell, anything you can do like that, where you get to work on cool shit. Well, yeah. Now what I do now, man, I've got a YouTube video on my channel that shows exactly what I do. Like it's another group doing exactly what I do. But I have to wear these big ass air suits, and I have to climb inside of the steam generator, and I have to plug the hole that goes directly to the reactor core, and I'm plugging it so other people can work outside of the generator. And the hole is pretty decent size, so like I'm surprised nobody's ever fell into the reactor. It's pretty sketchy, man. It's definitely one of the most dangerous jobs in the industry. Yeah, man. Look up it's called Day and Zimmerman. They're the ones that do ice condensing. They're always looking for people because of the shitty temperatures and stuff. So they're always hiring people. Oh yeah, dude, I'm exposed to it all. Like anytime I'm at work, I'm basically exposed. But they do take a lot of measures. They take a lot of protective measures for sure. Like I wear a Delta suit, which is in that video it shows what I'm talking about. But if you've seen The Last of Us, the TV show, that scene where the lady goes into that military base and she examines that patient that was infected, she's wearing the same suit that I have to wear. It's called a Delta suit. It's kind of, the Delta suit's one of the better ways to do it, but sometimes we have to wear what's called a papper, which is basically just a hood with a battery pack on it. And the last time I wore that, I thought I was going to have a heart attack. It was so bad, man, because they only give you limited air. And what we're doing, the work we do installing that nozzle dam, it's like a really fast-paced thing. So it's really physically demanding. And whenever I jumped in to do my installation, I jumped back out, and my hood got binded up, and I couldn't breathe at all. I couldn't catch my breath. So I had to rip out of it inside of containment. You know, normally you have to come out and get scanned, and they have to check you to make sure you don't have any contamination. But yeah, dude, it was sketchy, man. It's like I was trying to breathe, catch my breath, and there was just no air in the hood. But thankfully, this job I'm going on is wearing the Delta suit again, so it shouldn't be too bad. But hey, man, working on Harley, that sounds pretty dope, actually. Tell me you get to drive them. I get to drive them, right? Test them, something. I mean, looking at them's cool enough. I gotta give you credit for that. Just working. I've always wanted to get a crotch rocket, man. Day and Zimmerman. Day and Zimmerman accepting resumes for fall, but they will open them up in spring of 27. Really? How did you, where did you get that? Where did they, I don't work on them. I actually only ride them. Shit, dude. That's even better. So yeah, I don't know why that would, motherfucker. I don't know why they would only be hiring for 27. Well, okay. Actually, I take that back. I leave town in a week, So the outage season is like literally happening right now. So that's why. So the next time that they'll have work will be late February. So if you really are interested in trying to check it out, I would go back and get the contact information, and I would reach out at the first of the year, like a couple days after New Year, basically. And they'll definitely be staffing it, and it's just so late in the season right now. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. Hold on a second. I could probably give you an email. Hold on. I can't see your comments. Give me a second. Let me see which emails I have from them right now. I would tell you to give them my name, man, but I basically use them just to get into the industry. Oh shit, I'm sitting in the middle of the track. I basically use them to get into the industry. So I don't know if he would hire somebody based on me. I did work hard for him, but I just left after a few outages. But if they get desperate enough, it won't really matter. Day and hold on. Give me a second and I'll type it into the because I don't work I don't work for him anymore, so I really don't have a need for this, worrying about this email. There. He'd probably kill me for putting that in my YouTube chat. But but save it, and around the first of the year, probably a week out from the first, just shoot him a message. And I'm trying to think, man, I don't know. I don't really have a name you could give him. Just tell him you met somebody that works tell him you met somebody that works that had worked with them in the past. Just say they gave me this email. This is what I do or have done. He'll probably do you like he did me, and he'll be like, "Are you smart or are you dumb?" type thing. That's basically what he asked me, just because of the tests and shit. But just tell him you got good grades in school and stuff, and that you have some experience with industrial work, and you could probably get in with him, man. It's not rocket science for sure. It's more difficult to get up into the stuff that I'm into now, but getting into ice, and you can stay pretty busy doing ice condensing too. They usually have there's a plant in North Carolina. There's a plant in South Carolina. There's a plant in, because not all of the plants do ice, not all of them have ice condensers. So there's 2 in the Carolinas. I think there's a third one in the Carolinas. There's one in, I think, Florida. There's one in Michigan. And there's a bunch of plants out west, man, out towards where you're at. I don't know how many of them that Dave Zimmerman covers, but they're out there for sure. You could probably look up a map of the different plants and shit and see which one's closest. But yeah, man, there's some cool stuff in the industry for sure. Different jobs you can do. You just gotta watch, because some of the companies don't pay per diem, and then some of them pay like a shit ton of per diem. What, you talking about the hours or the days? The hours are the hours themselves when you go in, you spend 3 hours in the reactor building in the condenser, and then you have like usually about a 3-hour break, and then you're back in the reactor building for another 3 hours, and that's the day, man. You'll come out after that last stint, and then you'll spend like an hour just hanging around. Holy shit. All in all, throughout the day, you've got like, in total, you've got like 5 hours where you're just chilling. Yeah, hours. Days are, I want to say 6 days a week. Sometimes 7, depending on what plant you're at. Some of them, they won't allow you to work 7 days. You get to be you're sleep deprived and shit, but like this job I'm working on right now, where I jump in the steam generator, dude, there's some days where I'm at the plant for like 23, 24 hours. It's insane, actually. Like the day that we actually do the jump, like everything else is just prep, just practicing and training. But when we actually jump, we get called in and then we sit there for freaking. We'll sit there for 20 hours and then spend 4 hours working. It's kind of stupid. No, it's technically 10. It's technically 10-hour days because you get in there. You get in there and you got like a morning brief and shit. And it's usually about an hour and a half. It's usually about an hour and a half before you actually go into the reactor building. So you've got like an hour and a half at the beginning of the day, and then somewhere around an hour at the end of the day where you're just kind of fucking off. That's what I'm saying, man. That's one of the best things about it. That's the main reason that I was okay doing it, because you've got so much downtime. I'm going to try to drive this. I'm not going to race this one. I'm going to try to drive it on the dirt. But yeah, you've got a lot of downtime to just chill. And the cool thing is when you've got downtime, for the most part, you can just do whatever you want. I went and bought a Nintendo Switch because everybody in the break room was playing them. So I went and bought one myself and basically just get paid to sit there. But that's the cool thing about the industry too, is no matter what job you're doing, no matter who you're working for, it's basically very similar. Like you can't, it's not one of those jobs where you can go in to the reactor building and spend 12 hours or 10 hours working nonstop. It's very rare because it's so hot in there. It's like 90 to 100 degrees, and you've got multiple layers of clothing on. You've got your street clothes. You've got 2 protective paper suits on. You've got 3 pairs of gloves, 3 pairs of booties. You've got a hood, a hard hat, helmet covers.
Radio check.
Sometimes a respirator.
Fastest lap for Boris, 27.79.
It's not like you can be in there all day. Hell, that's probably the worst part about the job. Any of them is just the heat.
That's a new fastest lap for Sanders, 26.10.
Have you drove this car any? At the have you ran this one on dirt yet? I did a couple laps earlier, and it was kind of hectic. See, that would be too bad. Arizona gets 100. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, there's no way I could live out there, man. I keep my AC on like 68 here at the house, and the hotel room I keep it lower than that. I would die, and I'm pretty sure I would die in Arizona. It's way too hot, man. Some people just aren't built for that shit, and I'm one of them.
New fastest lap for Don, 25.60.
But hey, man, best thing about weather like that is the sundresses, man. You always got perks. It's always the weather. Here in Tennessee, it's always like...
The pit lane speed limit is 30 miles per hour.
It's like it's never warm enough.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
It's never just... To look at. But that's the cool thing about traveling, is there's so many cool places to go where there's like history.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
Shit to check out.
Currently 1.12 off the pace.
Place where it happens is 5 minutes. Wow. Shit, dude. Hold on. It's this car, I guess. Damn it, man. Here, I'm just going to turn this way down. See if this helps. See if that's any better. I'll turn the engine noise down a little bit again. Is that better? Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why the mic volume is so low compared to everything else. This is actually one of the first times I've really interacted with the stream, so that's probably why. Oh, Jesus, really? What the fuck, man?
There's damage.
Alright, that has to be the in-between. If that's not it, I'm gonna have to set this thing on fire. Be done with it. I think it's because I use a headset. I don't have like a stationary mic.
Exit's clear. Watch the white line.
If I start streaming more, I'll probably get one. I turned the engine down, so that may have been why it was hard to hear it. Yeah, good luck trying to drive this car, man. This thing is actually really tough to drive fast. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I had the... I mean, that's about where I had the... Hold on, actually, I can see the settings from here. Let me look, see what it looks like. That's got to be better. There are also filters in OBS that you can boost the mic. Okay. Let's check that out. Audio. Hotkeys. I remember messing with the boost on the mic, but I don't see any of that. I don't see any of those settings now. I mean, all the audio stuff's like push to talk. There's nothing under video. Output audio. Okay. It's getting better. Yeah, it's not letting me mess with these boosts here for some reason. Let me turn it up a little more. I turned the engine noise down too, though, so that was probably like a mixture of everything. See if that's any better. I appreciate you letting me know, man, because I'd have been on here like a dumbass talking to myself.
All clear on pit exit.
I've had so many people join and then just disappear, so that's probably didn't feel like taking the time to say, hey, you're a dumbass, turn your mic up. Because I just, man, this is the first stream I've really had go long, so I haven't had a chance to really mess with it. Oh yeah, no, dude, I definitely appreciate it, man. I'm just now starting to get this channel up and going, you know. I've had it for like 15 years, but for like 13 of them, I only had like two or three subscribers, and I just got over 200. Within the past year, I went from like 5 to 200, so it's been growing pretty quick for a small channel, anyhow. But I think I need to start streaming more, really, to, you know, get more engagement with the channel, because you just don't get that with the videos. Running a little better here. I'll say that, then I wreck. If you use... Shit. I dropped you a sub, but if you use Discord, I can give you my... Yeah, man, send it through. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's slow going, man, so anything. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I've been focused on mostly iRacing, which is a pretty niche game simulator to do. So it's, most of my subs came from a video I made a couple years ago on The Last of Us, the game, like just a 30-second video, and it somehow ended up getting like almost 100,000 views, and I'm still getting subscribers from that thing today. And then I get some from like my guides and shit, my track guides. But yeah, man, I'll definitely, once I wrap this up, I'll definitely shoot you a request on there. I'm usually on a little. Yeah, dude, I love The Last of Us. I was disappointed with the second one, but I don't think as much as most people were. But the first one was an absolute gem, man. I mean, I could still go back and play that one. I just wish I could forget the story and go back and experience it again for the first time. You just don't get games like that anymore, man. I don't know what it is with the story, the narrative games anymore, but they're just not, you just don't ever get anything like that. You know, I'm still waiting on GTA, but you've seen all the shit that's been coming out about that. Like,
that puts you 1.25 off the leader's pace. That lap time was...
I don't really know what's going to end up happening with it. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty good, but... Yeah, same, dude. Modern Warfare 2, what was Black Ops 1 and 2. I fucking love those games, man, and I just can't get into the new ones. Like, what was the first really good modern title? I think it was just Modern Warfare. That's the last one I really got into. It seems like after that it just dropped off again.
New fastest lap for Bob, 24.34.
Yeah, you just, I don't know what it is about these studios and the people they hire, man, but it's like lately they just don't understand what it is to make a great game. They're focused on all the wrong shit. And that's kind of what has me worried about GTA 6. Dude, so I'm gonna wreck talking to chat, man. I'm getting 6. I'm gonna be taking off work or whatever I gotta do. Oh yeah, dude. I'll be on that heavy as well. I'm gonna have to buy another PlayStation 5 because I sold mine when I built this PC. And there's no chance in hell I'm waiting 6 months, 4 months, whatever it is. I'm not waiting to play it. You just have to watch on. You just have to be careful on YouTube, man, because there's a lot of gameplay stuff coming out right now. Yeah, dude, I love Black Ops 2, man. The boat, the yacht, that was like my favorite map. There was another one too. I can't remember what the map's called, but it's that one that it was like some kind of neighborhood, and there was one house in the center of it that you could go up this set of stairs, and there's this room with a window that overlooks like half of the map, and people would go in that window and just snipe. God, I used to love that map.
Fastest lap for Bob, 2.
Yeah, dude, I just hope they don't blow this GTA 6, man. That's my only concern is, you know, Dan Hauser leaving, Laszlo leaving. The guy that played the Laszlo character was one of the workers there as well. I'm gonna see if I can keep up with this guy. He's like 5K iRating. Not quite. Not driving like that. Standoff, dude. Yes. Fuck, that map was so good. Yeah, Standoff. I could never remember what the name of that was, but yeah, that one's right up there for me. That's one of my favorites for sure. It's like any of those old ones that had just like one really good spot, like that window that people would fight for.
Your lap time was 21.30.
It just, I don't know what it was, man. It just done something with the flow of gameplay. And you don't get that with the new ones, man. The maps are like, they're just missing something. It's hard to put it on. Wait, that's you. What do you mean, on the track? I noticed that car just pulled off. Is that actually you? Oh, I forgot I'm driving my I'm driving my YouTube car, so that's okay. I'm guessing that's what you meant. God, this track, bro. Oh, nice, dude. What, did you just see the car and looked it up or something? Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for checking it out, Bob. Ugh, I'm struggling, man. I'm trying, but I'm very new to dirt, so this is this is not the best. Your iRating wouldn't let you join? Really? Was it your iRating or your safety rating? You should be able to join regardless with the iRating. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I believe anybody should be able to join. Yeah, man, 5K on dirt, that's insane. I can barely keep it on the track for one practice session, let alone that many races. I'm decent on ovals for sure, man, but the dirt is just a different beast. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good point. That's probably what it is. Or you could also be in it and be in a different set, a different practice. Hold on, I'll show you. It's USA. So when you join a practice session before the race, well, okay, so this is different than ovals. Usually up here you can click and there's a drop down with like a bunch of different versions that have, you know, it allows the cars to split up for practice basically. But I guess with dirt there's only one. That's interesting. But yeah, that's one of the free tracks. Yeah, man, I bought the dirt, what is that? The dirt car limited the other day, and I was just, I don't know, man, I just got this
Arca on the dirt.
itch to get into dirt racing. Oh, that's, well, no. It should be based on your oval. So your oval safety rating should determine if you can get in, and then your dirt oval rating determines your that's what it's affected. So if you do oval racing and you're at least D class in ovals, you should be able to do this. Yeah, yeah, different practice groups. But yeah, man, that dirt car is pretty easy to drive, I feel like, man, and this one is way different. It's like I can't get it down on that. You know, I know you've got a little bit of grip on the inside. Oh yeah, dude, I've got a couple of the 1987s. Yeah, I haven't ran them a whole lot, just because, so I'll tell you. So I bought the 1987s, and I ran a few sessions, and I ran a couple of AI races in them.
150 Fahrenheit, left front.
Dude, it's so hard to do this with this crew chief talking. But I got it, and I ran some practice, but there's something with in the steering, like with the ARCA car, I can feel when my rear tires are slipping. I can feel when I'm understeering. But in the 87 Cup car, I just can't figure out what the feelings are. Kind of like, to me, it feels like no matter what I do, it feels like it's understeering. Like I get that sensation mostly on super speedways. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, I ran it a couple of times on super speedways and it was fun. But on the shorter tracks, man, I struggle trying to figure out how to balance the car pretty much. I'm not slow in it. I think I'm pretty decent paced for my experience level, but until I get it figured out, you know, I haven't really jumped into many races. But I love the Gen 4, man. I hate that they changed it. I like the old one quite a bit. And the new one, I don't know, the new one feels kind of, setups have been pretty tight for fixed races. That's probably what it is then. So I just got VRS monthly, so I get free setups. But I think the 87 Cup car is like $2 more a month. But I think I'm gonna do that just so I can start doing more of the 87 races. Start in the back. Don't worry about winning. Just concentrate on, yeah. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I'm just outside my first year on here. And that's basically what I did when I first started. I would just try to kind of just get in the back and cause man, honestly, there's so many crashes and shit. It's so easy to gain positions from the back. Hell, I've had a road race where I started in the back and ended up passing literally everybody and winning the race. So yeah. Are you part of the Discord group, the 87 Cup? There's I can't remember what the name of the group is. But they have like league races and shit. Hold on, I'll tell you right here. But I ended up reaching out to one of the guys that created the group just because I was wanting to learn more about how the car handles and stuff. It is called Legends Racing Network, yeah. First caught it 4 years ago, but life's made it not worth having it every month. Boy, you saying just like shit going on in your life's made it not worth having? Are you talking like, what do you mean? You did League and Assetto. Yeah, I never played. I played Assetto. I played the ACC a little bit, but I never got into the original, and I haven't played the new one yet either. AJ Stevens. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Where's he at? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's right here. No, I was thinking of Steven. Yeah, AJ Stevens is the one I reached out to get into the group. But yeah, I agree, man. He was really cool. He sent me the. I found it on Reddit. Somebody was talking about it, but the link had expired, so I shot him a message and he got me hooked up. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, man. It's a now I have more time, so I can. Oh, I got you. Yeah, man. It's one of those things like if you're not doing it a lot, then yeah, it can be a thing for sure. I mean, there's a lot of people, $10 isn't much, but for me personally, outside of the work stuff I told you about, when I'm not doing that, I live on, you know, lower means for the most part. So yeah, $10 adds up, man, especially now that it went up to 15. If I wasn't using it more than if I wasn't using it as much as I do now, I would probably just pay it when I decided to use it. But I don't know, man. I've been hooked on it ever since I got it. I mean, it's been every day. But I spend more time, honestly, I spend more time in practice than I do the freaking races, which I think is part of the reason why I'm fast on ovals, is I've spent so much time practicing. But yeah, I've been trying to do more, get into more races and shit. So what did we lose on that last race? I forgot to look at that. I know I lost. I had to have lost safety rating. Jeez. So I gained I rating, lost a good chunk of safety rating, which sucks. But yeah, the time thing, man, like where I'm gone for 6 months out of the year, it's actually really hard to do the YouTube stuff. That's why, like, I posted a video yesterday about I actually tried something different. I posted about the NASCAR 26, kind of what my opinion was on its shortcomings. Like there were a few issues I had with it, so I made a video about it. And that was my first video in like I want to say 2 weeks. It gets hard to find the time, man. But if it continues to grow like it is, I'm gonna keep working at it. 'Cause as quickly as we shot up to 200, I think it's actually up to 210 now. I'd be stupid not to fool with it. But for me, so being on the Mac like this is not the most natural thing for me. So that's something I struggled with early on, putting videos out, and it's getting where I'm a little more comfortable now, but I still struggle with it sometimes. I don't know, it's one of those things. I don't know, I kind of hate the way I sound a little bit. It's kind of weird to say, but I've been trying to get better at it and just put more content out and just try to be more natural. So I'm gonna run a few laps at Lime Rock here. And for those watching, sorry that I haven't. We ran that race a few minutes ago, and I've just kind of been fucking off in practice. It's just I've got to grab breakfast here in a bit, so I'm not. I don't really have time to jump into a race yet, but I will be. I'll definitely be doing some more races tonight.
Pit lane speed limit is 35
No, you're
miles
good,
per
bro.
hour.
Yeah, I was just.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him. There's an incident in. Right-hander. It looks like Dimitri.
Dude, I completely feel that because that's how I feel in anything other than ovals.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, it's the same thing, man. Because like, even in an oval race, man. There was an oval session I was in a while back,
There's an incident in.
and
Chicane. You think it might be?
this guy wrecked me on purpose, and I said something to him, and of course, man, the first thing he says, "Oh yeah, of course you're an idiot. You sound like a dumbass." Or it's just basically talking about the way my accent or the way I talk or whatever. But that's yeah, man. That's definitely made it tough to do YouTube. What time? So it's 7:15 for me right now. And usually I get on about, holy shit. Usually I get on about around anywhere between 7 and 9, somewhere in there. But yeah, bro, I hate talking in European sessions, man, because I always feel like everybody sounds so sophisticated and I sound like a damn redneck. But I always encounter way more polite people in the European stuff.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 101 Fahrenheit.
I appreciate that, man. I think it's just, oh my God. Oh, yeah, I think it's just one of them things, man. Just everybody has insecurities, you know? Oh yeah, dude, if you're out west, then yeah, we're a few hours off. So what? I guess it's like 10 o'clock for you.
B26.
Man, I love running Orca here. I wish we had it more times on the schedule, honestly. Pickup cup. Hell, you know, I'll jump into another pickup cup. Yeah, I just ran one a couple hours ago. Had a pretty good race going. 9:18 p.m. Holy hell, man. That is way off. Yeah, it's 7:19 a.m. here. 4:18 a.m. for you. Oh, okay, yeah. You're behind, not ahead. I'm an idiot. Yeah, dude, I love Charlotte. I'll run that. Yeah, I love the pickup cup, man. I wish the schedule was a little more diverse though. It seems like it's all, I mean, it is. It's Daytona, Charlotte, and Phoenix. I wish they would throw in a few more. I mean, you've got what? You've got Pocono, I think. So it's just those four. But I guess it's just the free ovals pretty much is why it's like that. Damn, you hold it wide open there? I tried, man. I tried the last session I was in and So it gets loose on entry for me. Like when I try to hold it wide open, it spins out. So I'm gonna have to, in order to do that, I'm gonna have to change my lineup. Oh, you've never tried Pickup Cup, dude? Oh, I highly recommend it, man. It's there's no safety rating or iRating, so you don't have to worry about messing up your shit. Yeah, it's one of those you just hop into and not stress about anything.
Radio check.
So yeah, I run like 14 to 1-0 and usually about 60. The Dollar Dash.
That's a new fastest lap for Curry, 30.9.
Yeah, I've ran a couple of those, but I didn't realize it had paid tracks on it. That's probably why I don't see it pop up too
Pit
often.
lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
So wide
Looks like you're
open,
clear
man,
on
that's
pit
crazy.
exit.
I'm gonna have to try. So there's something with the, I don't know if it's in my settings on my SimMagic or if it's in iRacing, but the wheel really like wants to bounce back and forth on me in this truck. Oh, you leave it default. Change the offset. Holy shit. Yeah, man, it's so loose for me. Yeah, I don't think I can hit 1 and 2 wide open here. I'm gonna try. Okay, it's possible. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Okay, yeah, it's doable. Oh, we're going high. Okay. Damn. I think that's my best lap. Maybe. Let's see if I can do it again. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. No, you're good, man. That's the good thing about it is you don't have to worry about this. Worry about the rating and shit. Oh, there she goes. Damn. Will about rip my arms off there. Yeah, but
Clear.
that's crazy, man. I had no idea. What, you run the wall? Yeah, I think the reason I was spinning last session is I was turning the wheel too much to the left on entry, and it's so loose you really gotta just be ready to counter steer right off the bat. Like right there, it's already getting loose. Ah! Oh my god! Jeez, it's so hard to save it once it starts going. You can run it flat until 12 or 14. Okay. Damn, man, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing wrong. My force feedback is probably higher than what most people run too, though, so that could be an issue. It's the wheel just forcing the, you know, the, what do you call it, the passive counter steer. It's forcing its way back to the right. So I'm gonna try to run closer to the wall this time and see if that makes it easier. Damn.
Me too.
I did a slight lift there, just barely Barely let off of it. Yeah, that's definitely faster. That's faster than I was going last session. See right there, man, it just starts, once it starts going, I can't. Yeah, I think it's just Charlotte for me, man. I just struggle at Charlotte sometimes.
That lap time was 32.3.
Ah, shit.
There's damage.
Want to run, turn in. It's, yeah, that's what I noticed on that time. You only need to guide it. Looks low on the graph in the top right corner to me. Oh yeah, I'm going into the red, I think. Or no, that's just because I was sitting still. Yeah, it is. It's
Your exit
jerky.
looks clear.
That's
Stay behind the line.
my force feedback is on 44. I mean, I feel like it's pretty high. Hold on, I'll tell you. Let me look at the settings. Because that's something I still mess around with. So yeah, like my strength is on 80. It's on 44.4 or 8 on the strength, and then intensity 70. I don't know. Maybe go down to like 60 on the intensity. But if you said the graph looks low, then that means my force feedback's too low, right?
There's a car.
Working the bottom. Clear low.
You still in the session, Jacob? Oh, I see you. Okay, yeah, you are. Yeah, man, this is a great, this is actually a great, watch, you got trucks here on the, this is a great track to learn ovals, a great combo, because you don't have to worry about the iRating and stuff. Okay, yeah, that was a little better there. I still had to do a brief lift, but that's the closest to full I've ran. Damn. See right there, it started to go loose on me. See, I've noticed if I let go of my steering wheel, check this out, when I get on the straightaway,
Yeah, that was looking like that was going to be a good lap too.
so if I let go of my steering wheel on the straight, watch this. It, like, if I'm at high speed, it bounces, it does this right here on its own. I really don't know how to get it to stop doing that, see? I think maybe it's like a damper setting or something, but I think that's what's causing the jerky motion on the wheel. But I can do like a slight lift and be okay, but for some reason if I have that, just that tiny bit of extra throttle, it wants to kick out. See, I don't understand that. ran lower, less throttle, and I was faster that time for some reason. So 31:07. See if we can go a little faster than that. So yeah, whoever's in here, guys, thanks for tuning in. I was actually going to end the stream like an hour and a half ago, but people started coming in, so I figured we'd run a few more. We'll run this next race at least. Get a little pickup cup action. Let's get into it. And sometimes when I do these videos, I do actually run a not a mic. I do run a camera sometimes. I just have it off right now. All right. See if we can get another good race.
Checker flags out. P2.
My hands are starting to blister. That's crazy. Red Bull F3 driver in the session. Are you serious? Which one is it? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Let's make sure I don't wreck him. I've came across Dale Jr. in a session once, but that's the only guy I've seen. No, LeVar Scott was in one. Jules Caranta. Oh wow. I have to record this. All right. Make a video out of it, I guess. That's awesome, dude.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him. The leader has just done a 31.7.
Nah, man, there ain't no. Oh my God. Well, dude, you've seen what I just did, so there's literally no need to be nervous, man. No need to stress at all. It's an unranked race. You wreck me, I'm not gonna care. I doubt most of these guys are gonna be super upset, so yeah, don't stress about it at all. That's why they have sessions like this, is so, guys can come in and learn and not have to stress about iRating and all that stuff. So yeah, just have fun, man.
All right, Chase, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
I am curious to see how well he does in a stock car. That just goes to show you, though, man. Yeah, man, like he said, just have fun. Yeah, that just shows you, man. You never know. You see oval racers running other stuff. You'll see SVG running a bunch of different stuff. tires warm up here. I want to try to keep it wide open, man, but I'm kind of worried I'm gonna trash it if I do.
Give it a second. The leader's just 30.8.
Yeah, that's about as close to wide as I'm gonna get, I think. I feel like that should be a pretty good lap.
Ahead lap time is 31.2.
30.9. P2. All right. That's my whole thing, man. If you watch enough, you'll know I'll qualify on the pole or qualify fast and then end up screwing it up. See, where is he at? Oh, he's not going to qualify. I think he's just in it for the love of the game.
Qualified, like I should have just started in the back and let the chaos happen.
Yeah, the last one was pretty clean. Hopefully this one will be similar.
My first race of the day, so I'm using this as a nice warm-up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a good one to get started on. Hopefully it'll be good. Ugh. Hell, man, you're only a couple of seconds off pace. You're a little over, you know, within 2 or 3 seconds. That's not terrible. Especially if you haven't been running this combo. If that's your first time on this track. Just be patient. Shit, you think I'm quick? Look at look at Bob's time, dude. Hey, what he said though. I've been doing this over a year. He's been doing it for years. It takes time, man. It's, first time on this combo, you're not gonna be as fast as the top guys. So, yeah, dude. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all that stuff, the speed, all that's gonna come with practice, man.
That's the end of P3.
Main thing, like he said, just get in and just have fun. These are great races to get into and get better at oval racing.
The track temp is 82 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 82. Field strength is 1600. Okay,
That's because the air on the truck.
We're expecting you to finish in the top 4.
These things rely a lot on the air going over them. In fact, you can wreck somebody without ever touching them by screwing up the air over their spoiler. That's why you'll often feel so loose.
Now that guy might get mad if you wreck him, because he's given some don't wreck tips. So he would probably get pissed if somebody wrecked him, but most people are not going to, man. And if they do, hey, the best piece of advice that somebody gave me on here is to just turn the damn chat off. If you're struggling and people are talking shit, just turn the chat off, mute the chat, and then You don't even have to worry about it. Just try your best, man. Just be patient. Try to race as clean as you can, and there's nothing else to stress over with the rest of it. So oh, Bob, you dropping off?
Rolling start. Stay on pole row, the inside column.
Oh, Bob, you gonna put me on the pole, man? Come on now.
The pace car speed is 54 miles per hour.
Now I'm a little nervous. So yeah, guys, I won't be able to check out the chat much during the race, so I apologize. Just beware on the tri-oval, man, where you come across the start-finish line. You can get loose there. You can spin out, so just keep that in mind. Damn, what is the speed limit? 50? 60? Come on, tell me what the freaking speed limit is.
Stay calm, focus. Go.
Alright, we got a little bit of a cushion.
You're in the lead.
Oh shit, don't do this to me.
Okay, Chase. There's a car exits from the pits. Heads up.
I'm just gonna hang out in the lead till Bob comes up here and takes it. Or I crash. Which might happen. Oh shit, we got Jules in P6 already.
Whoever's on that high side, can you get that truck off the track?
See what I'm saying? I knew that guy was gonna be bitching. I fucking knew he was gonna be the one. If that's you he's talking about, ignore him, dude.
New fastest lap from Bob, 30.6. Rice is pitting from position 9. He should come out close in front of you. The gap to P2 behind is increasing. It's now 3.0 seconds.
Where the hell's the rest of the field?
Heads up, there's a car rejoining. The guy in front is a lap behind.
Sorry.
Did you wreck, Bob?
You're now in the lead.
Hoping this lap car doesn't hold me up. We'll see. He's wrecking on purpose, it looks like. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, Chase, the next car is 1 lap behind.
I would not be surprised if he wrecks me right here. Hopefully not. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see what happened back there.
Car ahead is 1 lap behind.
Obviously, there was some wrecking, because there was a few cars in the blue. Looks like we're on a Sunday drive.
That was 31.3.
Damn you, Bob, you're already in P3.
The lap time was 31.3. Okay, Chase. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
I hope I'm not running the wheels off this thing. I imagine tire wear is going to start coming into play.
That lap was 31.4. Gap to Rickert behind is increasing. It's now 3.8. Base is pitting from P10. We think he'll come out close in front. You've just done a 31.5.
You know, I haven't won a ranked oval race in so long. I always get in position to win unranked.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, please don't come up into me. Oh,
That was
God.
31.5.
Hey, you just come through and doze me into the wall.
Got a car high on the backstretch. Watch it. Slow car.
The gap to Rickert behind is now 4.1.
Yeah, we're starting to get a little tight here.
And then tried to intend
Right,
actually in the
Chase.
back
The next
straight.
car is
That's,
1 lap behind.
That's a 10 there.
Yeah, damn, that sucks, man. So now is when the actual race begins.
You're halfway home. Got plenty of fuel. Your last lap time was at 32.0.
I need to turn this on. Alright, 10 to go, 11 to go. Dude, please don't wreck me.
The gap behind is now 1.0 seconds. You've just done a 31.9.
Working at the top.
Jeez.
Clear up top.
Car in front of us is 3 laps behind.
Oh, you got pitted. That sucks, dude. That's alright though, man. That's a part of doing the unranked, man. That's why you do unranked races. But an important skill to have on iRacing is to learn how to recover from that happening. So, you know, when that does happen, you've got to learn to try to make the most out of the rest of the race, you know. Try to get every lap you can get back or every position. Because I can't tell you, man, I've wrecked so many times and then came back and ended up getting a good finish.
Ahead of us is 6 laps behind. Driver ahead's a pain in the arse.
Yeah, I'm already getting tired. Yeah, man, that's the big thing is like once if something happens, don't stress about it. I'm coming around here. Don't stress about it and just try to make the most of it, you know?
The captain P2 behind is now 4.9.
Damn, P2 wrecked. You've got to watch the numbers too, man. You've got to look at their, sometimes their iRating and safety rating will tell you what to expect, you know? If they're lower, like this guy's around 800, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but that tells me he's prone to wrecks, or either that or he just runs slower, but you look at his safety rating and it's high, so that tells me that's more important to me than the iRating. So that tells me maybe he starts in the back and he just runs clean races, you know? Now, if his safety rating, if his iRating was 800 and then his safety rating was like 1.5, then I would be a little more worried. So you got to learn to just keep an eye on stuff like that, and
Seconds. The lap time was 32.4.
that'll help you. That'll help you get a foot up, you know. It'll help you be prepared if you're coming up on somebody and you're not sure if they're going to race you clean or they're going to do something stupid. You can look at things like that.
That lap was at 32.6.
Yeah. Did a good job of taking care of the tires this race, so I think I should be alright to finish it out. It's getting a little tight now, but at this point we got a big gap from all the crashes, so.
Behind is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Alright, coming up to 2 to go. See if we can put a bow on this bitch. Did you get back on the track after you got pitted, or was that it?
Come on, Chase. 2 laps left. You'll P1.
I don't recall seeing you exit the session, so I don't know. I'll tell you something else, man. If you're wanting to get a better understanding of oval races, you can search on YouTube how to be a spotter in iRacing. And you can jump into any session and you can spot for other drivers. You know, if there's a car anywhere beside my car, you'll say car. If he's above me, you'll say car high. You know, if he's at my rear, you'll say car high, at your rear bumper, at your door, car low door. You're in the middle of 3. Got 2 high. If you got 2 cars above you. So you can do that, man, and that'll help you, especially if you spot for like a really decent driver. You can watch how he works. Just learn from it.
Perfect drive, absolutely flawless. Well done, Chase.
Good races, guys. Appreciate it, boss. We'll burn it down real quick.
That's the end of the session.
My bad, dude. I think I came out in front of you.
Bob was the winner.
No, I aim for you, 100%.
I thought you might have. Good race, man.
Holy shit, how did I get third?
Yeah, a lot of chaos on that one. Still fun, though.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like, I've turned off time, positions, laps, all that shit, just to get myself more used to, like, what I got to deal with in the real car. I don't have that data in real life. Why should I have it here?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He's gonna keep talking, I'm sure. So let's see what the madness was here. Let's see.
Anyway, good race, bud. Good luck to you, Listen.
You too, man. Have a good one. Hold on, man. I'll go through. I'll check out your laps. See what happened. A lot of times too, man, you can look. You can, a lot of people have the tendency if they get wrecked, the first thing, and this is, I'm saying this from experience because I've been that guy as well, but they'll have a tendency to just immediately, just instantly get on the mic and just, what the hell was that, man? You wrecked me or whatever. But the best thing to do, if you're really trying to get better, is just wait till the race is over and check out the replay, and then ask yourself, instead of, did they wreck me? Say, what could I have done better? How could I have possibly avoided that? Or, things like that will help you get better, man. And that's not just ovals, that's on road courses as well. So we'll go through, I'll check it out and see what happened here. I've seen somebody just stopped in the middle of the track on you. Wait, did you hit him there? Wait, did you get a black flag? Is that what you meant? I thought when you said you got pitted, I thought you meant somebody like dumped you. Hold on. Oh, right there it was. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, you didn't hit there. You just touched the wall a little bit. So what happened there? Did you get oh, that's what, okay. That I was like, wait, I didn't see you wreck. You got a black flag. Okay, yeah. Dude, when I run the C-Class Truck Series, I cannot tell you how many fucking times I've gotten a black flag for some stupid reason. Like somebody in front of me being too slow, like, it telling me to pass somebody or to let somebody pass me. Um, it telling me the game telling me it's clear to go to pit road, and then I go to pit road and get a black flag because it was closed. Like, man, that shit's gonna happen. You can't really stress that. I'll see what happened though. We'll look at what'd you get. I mean, dude, 8th place. I mean, that's nothing to turn your nose up at. Oh, you wrecked on lap 6. Okay, let's check that out. Yeah, once the green flag rolls, you can. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's a lot of what happens. That's a lot. You're gonna see a lot of stuff like that on oval races. In oval races, I mean, you just basically went up a hair too high, foot too high, man, and caught the guy. It's not a big deal. I mean, you could argue he even turned left a little, just a tiny bit right there. You can see. See, he was going straight, turn left. But you were drifting up and he was drifting down. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's why you got that black flag. Yeah. So it's unfortunate when this happens because there's not a whole lot you could have done in this situation. So watch right here. You can only pass on the outside. So yeah, that was it, man. I mean, you basically did what everybody else did. He just was slow getting the start. He could have missed a gear or something. But yeah, I mean, you did go a little fast there because you're catching these guys, but that's all right, man. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that turn 4 exit, man, that'll get you too. Yeah, I realized after the fact. Definitely learned. I guess I would have. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying, man, when I was looking at it. I would have, in that situation, chances are I would have done the same thing. And then I would have thought about the fact that you can't do that after I'd already done it. Because it's either that or slow way down and then your race is over pretty much. But yeah, it's kind of a lose-lose situation. Yeah, I mean, I can't really see your inputs. I can't see your inputs, but yeah, see right there, you're getting loose, like right there. You probably felt it when you was in the car. That was your rear end kicking out a little bit. So for me, I mean, it's different. It's different for everybody, but the way I was driving this is I was coming up here higher. So look how you take this corner. Look how you take 3 and 4 right here. Look where your truck's at, right? Now I do this sometimes. I'll take a line like this, but see how you're doing here? And then see how your truck's drifting up? And then there was a moment there where you got loose. And then if you look at me here going into that same one, see the difference? At this point right here, you were already down here. You were already basically you were already basically on the line. But it's different. It's different for everybody. There's no like super right or wrong answer. So like let's go to somebody else that's fast. Let's go to like Bob's lap. And you can see Bob's taking a different approach than even I am. See, he's going, I mean, this is 1 and 2, but still. He starts high, and he's basically ripping the wall. Okay. And then we'll see how he does 3 and 4. Probably similar, I would think. Yeah, it's the same thing, see? So there's not really like a right or wrong answer. It's, haha, dude, I love the paint scheme. Holy shit. Hell yeah. My kind of guy, I like that. Man of culture. But yeah, the thing about oval racing that I learned late is the lanes that you drive are it's kind of dynamic because like let's say we're running a full race again, right? And let's say everybody on the track is running this line that Bob's running, then you could actually run something a little closer, probably not as shallow as you did on entry, but somebody could run a lower line than what everybody else is running. And because everybody else is running that top line, the track temperature gets hot, basically. And that bottom line will have a little bit of extra grip. And that basically the fast line changes throughout a given race. At the beginning of the race, the bottom could be the fastest, and then by the time the race gets to the last 5, 10 laps, the top line could be the fastest because uh, the cars lay down rubber on the track, and then depending on where they're running, the track temperature actually changes, and that changes your levels of grip, basically, in a nutshell. So you really have to kind of look at what everybody else is doing and then kind of decide what you're going to do off of that is basically what I do. Unless, like I did, I started at the front and I just ran my own fastest line, whatever I found to be fastest. But um, something else to really take into consideration on these faster tracks like Charlotte. So like you've got 2 cars right here, right? So let's see how they go in. Okay, so check this out. You've got these 2 guys here. Yeah, I mean the track temp is good to know. It's not something that you absolutely have to have because you can always go up here to info and you don't even need the widget. You can see basically what the temperatures are. You can see what the track temperature is. But the hotter the track, the slower you're going to be. And then you've also got your usage here. So at practice, it's moderately used. So it's at like 50%, 52%. So your lap times are going to change based on all this different information, right? But the other thing I was going to say here is there's a whole nother aspect of it that you have to consider, and that is basically when these cars are going at this speed, there's air that's coming across this truck. It's coming across, it's hitting this spoiler here, and it's going over it, right? So like here, you've got your air is coming up over the truck, right? It's coming down. and then it's hitting this, and then it comes down here, and then you've got air that goes underneath the truck and comes out the back, and then you've got air that comes around the side of the truck on this side and gets to the back, and then on the other side you've got air that comes around, and that air affects anything that's in its vicinity. So if you're coming up beside this 22, let's say you're coming up right here beside him, and you get your nose right here. Like, let's say this is your nose, this is the right side of the front of your truck. You can tuck it in right here, and that's actually going to affect the arrow on his truck. But it can also affect your truck because he's got air coming off. So in understanding that, something that you got to think about is, if this guy, let's say we're in a truck right now and we're behind this guy, if we're driving like right here and right here and right here and right here, we're basically in his dirty air. We're in the air that's coming off of his truck from the top, the sides, the bottom. And you can imagine it's almost like a vortex kind of thing here, where all this air comes together, and it kind of, the way the corner curves around, that air kind of comes off the truck in this direction like this, and that's why you'll notice if I'm running behind somebody, I'll try to get either a lane below them, or I'll try to get like a lane and a half above them. Like this guy now, he's up here high, so this guy's air is not affecting him. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if they're going to do anything different down here. So yeah, if he was closer running this lane where he's at now, if he was like right here, this guy's dirty air would be hitting him. And what it can do is it can cause you to be tight. So like you could be running the whole race, and that turn 3 and 4 will feel a certain way. And then once you get a truck in front of you and his air's hitting you, that corner is going to feel completely different. So yeah, man, there's a lot more to it. People talk about you're just turning left, man, and there's a lot more to oval racing than just turning left. There's a lot of different stuff like that, the track temperatures, the air, all that. The setup is obviously can change how the car feels depending on if iRacing setup sucks or not. But hell, man, you finished the race and you finished within the top 50%, so I'd say that's pretty good for your first race. Yeah, I don't know what else is really going on that I would join this late. Yeah, you watch, but not much of oval. Yeah. Yeah, oval's a lot different, man. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff with road racing too, man. Like, you've obviously, you've got to worry about the balance of the car, but man, you've also got things like the, compression on the track. Like if you're going through a turn on a road course, and that turn is an uphill turn, you can brake a little more because you've got more grip, because your tires, your suspension's being compressed because you're going up a hill kind of, it's like your tires come up, the car is closer to the ground. It hugs the ground a little more because of that compression. And if you're going over the top of like a crest, like you're driving here and then you're going up and then it dips off. When you go over top, as you're coming up, you've got more grip. You can turn the steering wheel more. You can brake more. But then once you go over the top of that crest and start going down, you got that brief moment. No, I didn't use brake. You got that brief moment where you've got less grip, pretty much. But no, I didn't use any brake at all. No, I was very close to full throttle. I mean, you heard Bob, he was full throttle. He was basically full tilt. He said for like the first 10 or so laps. And then after that, you got to lift a little bit, but yeah. The only time that I'll use brakes on an oval that's not like a short track, the only time you're really going to use brakes is to help rotate the car, to help set the nose a little bit. That just your braking is just like in your road course racing, you know, your brakes can help to turn the car. So yeah, man, I'm trying to see if there's something else I could jump into before I go eat. I hate to jump out, man. First time I get some views, I hate to just take off. Let's see. Did Bob start? I'm pretty sure. Did he not start in the back? If he did, that's crazy that he came all the way back to P2. It sucks that, yeah, man. Yeah, that you gotta wait. Hey, I'll tell you something else, man. I'll tell you a really good, probably one of the best tips that you could give somebody on iRacing. This is one of the most useful tools that you could possibly have on here, and I'll show you right now. Let's say you go to, let me remember how to do this. Spectate, right? You got this little spectate thing here. You may know this, you may not. Let's say there's a race, the Cars Tour, right? Let me find one that's got more people in it. Okay, so the MX5, right? You can go right here and you can view the sessions. So spectate, pick one and view session. Here you've got top split. Let me remember how to do this. So let's say I've got top split right here and I want to go watch this race. So I'm going to load in to spectate this race, right? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, I'm going to try to stream a little more, but you know, you got to understand like the last probably 6 or 7 streams I did, man, I was just sitting here talking to myself pretty much, you know. I know it takes time, man. I get that. And I'm still in the process of building the channel, so. But like I said, man, I've had this channel for like 15 years and it's just now starting to get a little bit of traction. No, dude, this is way better than just watching other drivers. I want you to just watch. I'll show you here. So we're loading in to spectate. You seen I went to the spec on the menu on the left, I hit spectate. I went over to find a session and we're gonna load in here and watch these guys and I'll show you a little thing you can do. That's what I've been doing, man. That's basically like my YouTube videos and stuff. That's basically what it's been. I just do it because I enjoy making thumbnails. I enjoy editing videos. I enjoy sometimes talking. So check this out, dude. We're in a session right now, right? Once you load into this session, you can actually jump in a car.
Radio check.
So I'm in somebody else's session right now. I think the race is going on. I'm pretty sure the race is going on. If it's not, it don't matter.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
Even if the race was going on, or wasn't going on. Now watch this. Oh shit, so we're in a top split session right now. So we're in here with some pretty decent drivers. So watch here. I'm gonna let this guy catch me here. So this isn't my race, right? So I can just wreck this guy. No, dude. So you can't even hit him. So you can. I'm in their race right now, and nobody can see me. Nobody knows I'm here, and I can race right along with them. I've got the relative over here on my left. I'll see the yellow flags. I'll see everything else that the other drivers see. Except I don't have to, I'm not bothering anybody, you know? I could just practice running along and see if I can keep up with these guys. And you can do that in ovals as well. But this is basically how I learned. This is how I learned when I first started. I just got into these sessions, these ghost sessions, and just ran. Yeah, dude, is that not cool? Yeah, man, so you can run anything you want and just get on here and not have to worry about anything. And when the race starts, you know, everybody starts in the you know, they start with the parade lap. You can start right there with them, man, and just run the race. I'm sucking because I'm trying to talk, but it's pretty neat that you can do that. So yeah, I could just park here right in the middle of the race. It reminds me of the old Need for Speed. Yeah, dude, it's cool. It's one of the most valuable tools on the service that I know of. And a lot of people don't even know about it. Yeah, but dude, definitely check it out. But yeah, man, I'll
Okay, Chase.
shit.
We didn't record any pit timings, so we
Yeah, I'll
don't
do
have the
iRacing
estimates
and
for the
stuff,
exit
and I'll
positions.
do
Should be coming out into clear air.
I do some other stuff as well. I'll play some other games. I'll play Tarkov every now and then. Arc Raiders, college football. I play that sometimes. I try to mix it up. Yeah, man, that pickup cup's a lot of fun. I wish they had more like with the MX-5, you know, you got the MX-5, basically you can jump in it every 10, like 15 minutes. I wish they had that with more of the stock car series, but the free stuff like the street stocks and the mini stocks, you can basically run those every 15 minutes as well. Yeah, the Arkham Menards is really one of the good ones when you finally get up to D class. That's probably one of the top series that people run. And then Gen 4. I would stay away from Draft Masters though. Draft Masters is kind of hectic. You definitely lose a lot of I rating doing that. I don't know what else is really going on here that I could jump into. The Legends pretty fun. Let's see. Man, I'd like to run another pickup cup, but I feel like it's going to take too long because I've still got to get something to eat. Tell you what, man. I'll run an MX-5 just for the heck of it. I'll do this one. This one will probably be my last race, though. You go jump into another truck race and then jump into a ranked. Oh, there you go. Yeah, man, the pickup cup's really good. It's like I said, man, it's nice to fuck, man. I don't know. I'll jump into another one with you. I'll do one more. You got plans? Yeah, I've got some crap I gotta do here in a little bit. Yeah, I pulled a bit of an all-nighter here tonight. I'm going out of town for work in a week, so I'm just, you know, trying to enjoy myself while I can. Because once I get up there, usually I'll take my PC with me on the road and I'll play stuff in my hotel room when I've got downtime. But the first part of the trip, I'm not going to bring it because I'm sharing a rental with a buddy of mine for the job. But then once I'll be gone for like 5 days, from like the 31st to the 4th or somewhere in there, 3rd or 4th. And then I'll come back and then I'll bring my PC with me, so I'll probably stream.
Radio check.
I'll probably stream a little bit while I'm up there. I was thinking about honestly doing some actual videos of like stuff I do when I'm out of town, because like I'll go to like collectible shops.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles
and
per
I'll
hour.
check out like movie memorabilia, or you know, sometimes I'll collect Hot Toys figures. I've got some I've got a Stranger Things 11, the actress from Stranger Things. I've got a season 1 signed poster from her. I've got some stuff from The Walking Dead signed by like Rick Grimes, Michonne, and Daryl, and Abraham. So I'll go check out little shops and stuff on the road. I was thinking about doing maybe videos here and there when I'm doing stuff like that, or next time I go to the Smithsonian or something. I wanted to do a video when I was at Stephen Avery's salvage yard, but man, they've had so much shit going on there with the murders and stuff. I was afraid I was kind of worried I'd end up getting the cops called on me or something. That first day I went up there, it was snowing, and I got in at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I started to turn up the road up to the salvage yard, and if you've watched the documentary, his brother talks in it. He's in it a little bit, and his brother was actually coming up the street in a snowplow, so I ended up spinning out and getting the hell out of there. Oh yeah, man. I don't collect Hot Wheels, but I collect diecasts, like NASCAR diecasts. I used to have a really badass collection, man. I had a bunch of autograph stuff. I had a Dale Earnhardt Sr. autograph card. I had an Alan Kowicki autograph card. Man, I had a bunch of Kyle Busch autograph cards. Dell Jr., Ryan Blaney. Who else did I have? Ross Chastain. But man, I ended up falling on hard times, and I had to sell a bunch of my stuff. I had like $5,000 in Hot Toys, which I don't know if you've seen those. It's like real life looking action figures, basically, like really expensive action figures. I had been saving up and collecting those, and man, I had to sell every one of those I had. It was just a mess. Had to sell my guitars. Oh, shit.
You've got damage. That puts you 1.3 seconds off the leader's pace.
Yeah, when I moved into this house, I moved in here. I was actually I was taking care of my grandparents. Then when my grandfather died, we inherited his house, and he left like
Shows the recall
200.
flag. We'll
He
need to
had
come in for
200
repairs.
200 die casts, like classic cars. Man, I had to sell all
All clear
that.
on
Like
pit
it
exit.
just sucked, man. Because we nearly lost our house because we had a mortgage on the house with the bank, and it's just a whole mess, man. But I'm trying to get back into collecting again, so hopefully do some videos on shit like that. Did you load into this one? So yeah, guys, I'm gonna run this one, and then I'm gonna have to bounce. But I will be back on. So right now it's 8:30 p.m. or 8:30
Checker flags
a.m.
out. P4.
I'm on the East Coast, and I'll be back on around like 9 sometime in there, and then I'll
Just
be
2
on.
minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
I'm usually on the early morning hours from about 9 p.m. to somewhere between 9 and 6 if I've got time. Yeah, loading in. Nice. So yeah, man, just run I mean, hell, you could even watch a couple of my laps and just kind of see how I'm running. It's basically you're very close to running wide open. I just do I lift down to about 80% on entry, and I come in high. I do like a arc, and then I will just slowly transition from like 80% throttle up to 100% throttle. Alright, let's hop into this shit and see what we can do. I've been running so much tonight, my damn hands are blistered.
The leader has just done a 30.8. There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line.
So yeah, I'll show you here kind of how my line is. Yeah, somebody else got my paint scheme too. So yeah, as you use more throttle through the corners, you got to be really careful turning left. You're having to counter steer. You're having to slightly turn back to the right because it gets really loose the faster you go. So if you want to watch this qualifying session real fast, I'll show you.
Okay, Chase. You've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
So you can kind of see here how I run it. And on your out lap, when you're coming up here into 3 and 4, you want to go around the outside. You want to stay up close to the wall because that's the longest way around, and you gain extra speed by doing that, and that builds up for your lap. So we'll see if I can not mess it up here. Yeah, I got loose. So usually your first lap, your tires are still cold, so keep that in mind. So I'm going to stay up here close to the wall again, get that extra speed coming to the line for this last lap. Just a reef lift. And I cut down, I meet the line on close to exit.
The leader's just done it, 31.2.
Oh, we're getting loose. Damn, I can't believe I saved that. So yeah, I'll lift, then I'm right back up to 100. The setup's pretty loose though, so you really just gotta watch for the rear end to kick out on you. Let's see if I can rip the wall here. Nope. Try to run that line like you were running earlier. See, yeah, if I try to run that bottom line like you were doing, I just get loose. So by cutting in later, makes the truck a little more stable. Get into our pit spot here.
Hey, like 10 days where I'm amazed. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can't hear what they're saying. So we got a minute 12 before the
And
race.
also, how are you like 5k in D class on dirt, bro? Like,
So this guy ran a 39. So that's around my best lap. So I was a couple of tenths off my best time. So
yeah, right, mate. That's very well, man. I'm only 3k in like
oh,
A class.
Bob's in here as well. Yeah, so Bob's in this one. Jacob's in here. That's awesome that we had that F3 driver last race, man. That's so rare to see people like that. I've seen Dell Jr. one time, and that's the only like celebrity I've seen. I'm gonna mute stream. Yeah, no, dude, I don't blame you.
I run a lot of sprint cars and stuff. I'm not really good at the late models.
That's the end of the session, P5.
Late models, yeah, dude. I need to run those a little more.
Laps. The field strength is 1400. P5.
The net code is bad for anyone, bro. Like I get hit so often from net code, but it's all just fun, really.
I've had a couple of good races, so I'm expecting some shit to go down this race. Last race of the day. So I know we got Bob in here, so we've got one driver that's like 6K. I'm wondering if there's any other higher ratings. Yeah, that car with the same paint scheme's right behind me too. come on now, let's do this. Oh, the F3 driver? Yeah, I think he got wrecked. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna do this race. It's probably gonna be the last one. Then I'll be back on tonight. We'll do some more stuff. I appreciate everybody tuning in, though. This is the first time I've really done the whole streaming thing. I'm usually just making videos, so I'll try to start doing streams a little more often.
Rolling start.
So yeah, if you're sticking around, you like the content, man, you know, take the time to hit the subscribe. It goes a long ways. Trying to get up to 300. We just got up to, I think we're at 213
55
subs.
miles per hour.
Let's try to keep it going. Alright, get ready, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen here. It'd be cool to win 2 in a row. I got lucky that last race though. I really took off early and just gapped them, so it's going to be a little harder to work in traffic here.
Okay, Chase, get ready. Go, go, go!
Reckon.
Outside. Clear high, clear high.
Retarded.
Yeah, I see Jacobs back there. He got through that at least.
Real smart, you know, man.
Oh shit!
Your start's okay. We can build something from this. The car in front of us is Thomas, car number 30, A license.
We almost
The
died.
rating is 1.8. Q4.
Oh, come on. What are we doing? I think the tires are getting hot where I spun there. That's alright though, we're still in good position here.
I think the guy's just done 30.6. The guy ahead's lap time is
Bob coming up on
30.0.
us.
And the guy behind has just done a 30.7. Thomas, ahead is now 0.9. Car in front has just posted a 30.9. Gap to Bob behind is now 0.9.
See, I'm hoping these guys ahead are burning their stuff up. See what happens here. Getting a little tight. It's too early for that. Alright, we're gonna have some lap traffic here pretty soon.
That lap time was 31.1.
Working the bottom.
That's what I'm saying.
Hello.
Oh, don't turn back right. I'm wrecking on the front straight.
That lap time was 21.4.
Sorry.
Alright, Chase, the next
Come
car
on.
is
Outside. Clear high.
I thought we were wrecking right there. Need to try to push a little harder here. So you can get on that line and get a little bit of extra grip. Getting a little tight there.
the gap in front is now 0.8. That was 21.3.
Yeah, these damn lap cars, man.
Inside. Clear low.
What is this
Right,
doing?
the guy ahead of us is 3 laps behind. The driver ahead crashes a lot. P3.
Looked like he was trying to wreck Bob there for a minute.
Inside.
God.
Inside clear.
Dude, what the fuck are we doing? Well, we got so many lives here. Can't have much more of that.
Okay, Chase, the next car is 3 laps behind. Be careful with this guy, he's got a bad reputation. The lap time was at 31.5. The gap to Thomas behind is now 0.7.
Yeah, I'm just outside of his wake. I need to get a little bit closer. Getting tight, starting to get a little tight.
Your last lap time was at
He's gonna end up
31.6.
taking Bob out. I'm waiting for it. Yep, there it goes. Now he's gonna be my problem.
Rejoining. Halfway home, we're okay on fuel.
Oh no. That's not what you want.
Gap to Thomas behind is now 0.6.
Dude, these fucking lap cars, bro.
Inside. Clear low.
P3.
running his dirty air, that's gonna mess me up. I'm gonna have to watch what this guy does and try to do something different. I can't stay above him like that. There they go. And there we go.
Good morning. Keep it tidy, please, Chase.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one to happen.
Inside. Zero low.
The captain in front is now 2.6 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to catch these two. Started getting tight early, like lap 6, and now it's
now 2.7 seconds.
really starting to tighten up. I'm going to try to run a little higher, maybe that'll help me not be as tight on exit. Brother's blowing my fucking phone up from Joe because he ain't got nothing better to do. God, man.
You've cut the track. Keep it nice and tight. Just done at 32.7.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd have something for these guys, but it's not going to happen.
One inside. Zero low.
We got 4 to go.
Ahead is now 2.8 seconds. The car in front is 3 laps behind.
Trying to bounce back and forth between high and low and see what's working best, but I think my right front's just too worn out. I gained 100th on them, but it's still just not enough. Way to go.
You've just done a 32.7. Good consistency. Keep it coming.
Yeah, I'm gaining on them a little at a time. To go. Oh my God!
The 2 laps
Please
left.
don't.
Come on, you're looking good for a podium. That lap was at 32.8.
Sausage.
Okay, Chase. The next car is Rice. Car number 96.
So, Bob.
Their rating is 1.6.
I wanted to try and throw an unholy slider on you on the left corner.
Clear on the bottom.
One more to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
Yeah, that lap car about done us a favor there, but
The next car is Bob, car number 86, A license. Their rating is 6.8.
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Clear low.
Damn, they let you
Great
by.
win. You deserve that today.
What the fuck? Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we just won that.
Oh, there SE wrecked.
Dude, that was crazy. He was trying to let him pass. I was gonna pass P2 regardless, but Bob's a gent. Bob's a gentleman, so of course he was gonna let him have his spot back, and he dumped him. Oh, fucking iRacing, man. Yeah, we straight up stole that, bro. Holy shit.
That's the end of the
Oh,
session.
wow. Please tell me that was a video. Oh, I wasn't recording, dude. That sucks. That would have been a good video. Damn. That was wild. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Did you see that, dude? I had no chance for winning that, and then that Bob cut that guy off and was trying to be a gentleman and let him have the win, and I was coming up flying. That would have sucked for me. That would have been a fixed race. Jeez. Oh, wow. I wish there was some way I could edit that from my stream into a video. That would have been funny. God, guys, I hate to jump, man. I hate to dip out when I've got 9 people in here. But I've got to get some breakfast and take this call from my brother. If you've been watching, we've had like nine to 10 viewers in here throughout the last couple of hours. So if you've been sticking around, just hit that sub button, and I'll be back on in what? About 12 hours, somewhere around there. And yeah, I'll try to put out some more videos and stuff, some more track guides here soon. Try to keep this thing going. So yeah, and Jacob, would you see what happened here real quick? Hey, that's good though, man. That's good. You at least slowed down and kept it under control. That's alright though, man. You'll learn. You'll get better. You get better with time. I mean, you've already cut your lap times down because you were running like a 34.7 the first session, that first race, and you've already shaved off more than a second. So yeah, man. Yeah, that's just part of it, man. It's just part of oval racing. It can be kind of hectic for sure. But hey, man, if you enjoy it, just stick with it. I was pretty bad myself, man. I was I struggled pretty hard when I first started. I mean, you got through 2 races. I mean, as they say, the goal is always to finish the race. Let's pick up. See, pick up. Call it funny win. I might try to make a video out of that or something. Yeah, man. Jacob, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight, man. Everybody else as well. I appreciate all you guys coming through. And yeah, we'll get back at it tomorrow or today, technically, and try to get into some other stuff. I don't know how many of you guys enjoy watching other games or if it's just iRacing, but yeah, the Rookie Street Stock's a really good series. Yeah, that's a really good one to get into. Yeah, the Rookie Street Stocks and the Mini Stock. That's the 2 main ones you want to focus on. But yeah, man, I'll see you next time. Next time I catch you on, I'll try to start streaming more now that I'm finally gaining a little bit of traction. Like I said, we'll try some other stuff. We'll mess around with other games and shit, maybe get on with some friends. Try to change it up here and there. So yeah, everybody, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Later.